refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Paul George is out there with Harden. Then there's Daniel Tice. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Coffey in at the small forward spot.
Now, Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. They grab their own miss. Thompson in the corner. Eason with a screen for Thompson. A second chance effort. Back to Eason. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Green, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Brooks outside. Smith with a screen on George. Brooks with no one around. Hits the three-point bomb.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Eason. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jabari Smith.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here is Harden. The Rockets making the shot. 6 on the shot clock. And George kicks to Tice. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
Here's Thompson. Makes it off the glass. Thompson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
There's the pass to Coffey. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Leonard looking over the floor. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Leonard, no luck. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Houston. Throws it down as the official. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
That's their first personal foul. First team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get an...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Knocked loose and stolen by Eason. Green left side. There's the triple. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Green's got 5.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling.
Now, here is George. Back to Tice. Inside. And George with the stuff.
Daniel Tice is unselfish by nature, puts the pass on time and on target.
And Brooks, here we go. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Tice with a screen on Brooks. Leonard the pass to Coffey. For the three.
You can see how much Green's worked on his defense. He's become a tough one-on-one matchup. And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them. And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Harden can't hit. Rockets leading by 7. Kicks it to Thompson. Houston moving the ball around. Screen by Smith. Green, the pass to Smith. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 5 assists in the game. Now, here is Harden. And here's George for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 7.
It can't leave any room for Paul George outside. He will deliver from deep.
Leonard with a screen on Green. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. On a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting.
Hey, back to Highland. Clock at 6. Pass to Coffey. In the corner, George with it. And it's off from three-point range. Houston leading by 11. Thompson passes to Easton. Back to Thompson. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And the dunk by Smith.
Oh, 2 loud points from Smith there. Get up, Jabari.
And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. George passes to Leonard. Chalk up 2 there.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Here's Brooks. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Whitmore, he's checked in for Houston. Red Van Vliet comes in for Jalen Green. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Tate, he's checked in for Thompson. Mann's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Bones Highland. Leonard dishes to Tucker. Tucker a screen to the inside. And Tucker slams it in.
That's what you call an intimidating finish. Tucker's explosive leaping ability on full display, guys.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. There's the drive. Smith for three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open. Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Well, they don't make many guards, do they, Doris? As fiery as Fred Van Vliet.
They don't, Kevin. He has had to scrap and claw and earn every piece of real estate in the NBA. At 6'1", he's undersized. But what we know unequivocally, he can command an offense, and he's a big-time shot maker when it counts. And guess what? He's going to dig it out defensively, too. You have to admire Fred Van Vliet.
Tucker. Leonard, no luck.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Whitmore, guarded by Tucker, driving the lane, and Whitmore throws it down.
And when he gets downhill, Whitmore is a force.
1:16 left in the first half of basketball. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Smith kicks to Van Vliet. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Van Vliet's got himself on the board with three there.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Here's Harden on the wing. From the arc. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his fifth rebound right now in the game. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one misses.
I don't know how you cannot love Fred Van Vliet. This guy brings toughness. He's fearless in the clutch. He competes on the defensive end, and his IQ is as good as it gets.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Daniel Tice is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Russell Westbrook comes in for George. And Bones Highland subbed in for James Harden. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Rockets making a change here. Şengün's checked in. Timeout called the Rockets. Houston making some changes. Reggie Bullock comes in for Dylan Brooks. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Out of bounds, Houston takes possession. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Emphatic 2 points from Green. Great to see him being aggressive and not settle for jumpers.
Tucker a screen. Pass to man. Will it go? Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
How about the concentration on that assist? Changed his mind mid-shot and put the pass right on the money.
There's a good screen. Near the three-point line, it's Bullock. And it's Houston with another. Now, here's Westbrook. Defense right on him. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. For three, Bullock. The shot, no good. Oh, he got it to go!
Wow, how about that?
Whoa, that's some range right there, guys. The prayer is answered.
And so it's Houston with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been putting out a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Once again, fans,
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Harden out there with Paul George. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's man in at the 3 spot.
Tenacious on that drive. Green using his speed effectively.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Houston with a big group substitution here. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Şengün. Tari Eason comes in for Whitmore. Thompson, he's checked in for Tate. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Reggie Bullock. Leonard sets a screen for George. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. No good on that one.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
A 3 ball. Tucker finds Leonard. Ball's knocked loose. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. And the shot goes in. George has got 9.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Passes it to Eason. Now Smith. Eason with a screen for Smith. Back to Eason. Dishes it to Smith. The pass to Green. Smith with a screen on Hart. Here's Green. Pass to Eason for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard inside. Eason on him. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George.
We know that Kawhi has the frame to muscle through the opposition, refuses to be held back in that instance.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a 3-pronged approach to globalization. 1 is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. D.A., thanks. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. He's got 11.
Well, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Ooh, that kind of defense, it's almost as if they're just standing there.
Well, for the most part, they were just standing still. And you've got an easy 2 points.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
A 3 from Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Here's Green. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. Yep, that one goes. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to man. Thompson against Harden. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Incredible wingspan, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
And Brooks, here we go. And there's the spin dunk to finish it off. Clippers trail by 13. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with the screen on Eason. Kicks it out to Harden. And Leonard has it in the corner. And a miss there on the triple.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Daniel Tice is checked in for Kawhi Leonard, and Amir Coffey is subbed in for Paul George. There's 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. Harden the pass to Tucker, and the foul on Tari Eason. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the board.
12 seconds left in the third. Now Highland passes it to Tucker. That will count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's been all about Dylan Brooks for... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Whitmore is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then there's Jayshawn Tate. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And Whitmore throws it down. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Leonard, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. George comes in for Amir Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Highland. George, with no one around, sinks the three-pointer.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
A shot by Brooks.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Rockets leading by 16. And here's Brooks from outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Brooks has got 15 points in just the second half.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
6 to shoot. George with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Here's Tucker. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Harden dishes to Tucker. Tucker a screen. Leonard. The pass to Mann. Lets it go with the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Whitmore sends a screen for Brooks. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Clippers trail by 16. Harden outside, kicks it out to Leonard. Harden outside. Pass to man. Driving inside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
In the corner, George with it. On the wing, Harden. Here's man. To the middle. It's stolen by Green. Brooks with it. George picks him up. Pass to Thompson. Back to Brooks. Moore sends a screen for Brooks. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on George.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Clippers trail by 16. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And here is Brooks. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Rockets.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Brooks.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Brooks from outside. Hands it from downtown. Brooks has got 36.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Outside Leonard. Latrey. Green with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Smith sets the pick for Brooks. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's the three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Leonard with the drive. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, as usual, this guy...
That's on display is tremendous.
Oh yeah, these young boys got some bounce, but what I like is the skill and the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso, and it's Levine in at the small forward position. Here's Ayton. The Bulls making their last shot. Thibault passes to Ayton. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Smooth shooting from the mid-range. Ayton knows when to look to score from there.
Ball into the lane, and they double up Ball. Williams from long range. He drops it from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Ayton. Back to Simons. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And grant a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Now here's Ball. Launches it. Here's Williams. Takes a 3. Shot by Levine, no good. Caruso against Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Terrific physicality from Ayton, just going right to the rim.
The Bulls have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Ball against Brogdon. And Ball throws it down.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Pass to Ayton. And here's Grant from the arc. Connects from downtown.
And the dime going to Ayton, expanding the passing part of his game.
Williams with the screen. Outside for Levine. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First one falls for him.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Now here's Simons. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Ball taking his time here. Sends it home from three-point land. Ball's got 7.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
Ayton passes to Graham. Thibault with it. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Timeout called. Portland.
It's a tornado teacher who's looking for some new swag.
Walker, he's checked in for Portland. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Chicago. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Oh, wow. What a move from DeRozan. That's just not fair.
Simons outside. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. And here is DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam. DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Simons outside. Walker, a screen on Caruso. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? DeRozan for three. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Aiden from the arc. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league, Lonzo with the right decision there.
And the jam by Walker.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's Ball. Kicks it to DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. Tries again. Count that bucket.
Will not be denied. Look, he is playing right through any contact.
Over to the left wing. Ayton passes to Simons. And there's the drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Back to Ball. Just 3 on the clock. And that's 2 points on the layup. Ball's got 9.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Lonzo Ball. He's feeling it tonight. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Patrick Williams out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Ball, then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Drummond in at center. Clock is at 3. Robert Williams, one tough customer right there.
What a display of skill. The defense was solid, but he finds a way.
Ball with it. He's got 9. The 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Here's Sharp. He's guarded by Caruso. And that one's good. Sharp.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Chicago's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the incredible athleticism of Scoot Henderson has drawn comparison to players like Westbrook, Wall, and Rose. Scoot said, quote, "No, I don't want to try to follow up anybody. I want to have my own career where people compare to me. But those are some great players, some great guards and leaders. But I just want to make my own path." BA?
Yeah, and that's where you have to be mentally. Thanks, Allie. Brogdon against Ball. LaVine with a screen on Brogdon. Ball passes to LaVine. And here is Williams. Up top, Ball. Clock at 4. Left side, Williams. And it's Portland with a rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Grant, the pass to Sharp. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
That one misses. Murray's checked in for Portland. Banton comes in for Brogdon. He hits the second from the line. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Now here's White. He's closely guarded.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside White. Here he goes. Banton pulls it in. The Trailblazers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Oh, a skilled interior player. I mean, Grant's teammates get him the rock and encourage him to punch it in.
Timeout called. The Bulls.
T-shirt. Make a little noise.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. And a change for the Bulls. Craig is checked in for Caruso. Outside White. DeRozan outside. Offensive rebound. Craig attacking. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Craig's got his first basket.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Sharp, defended by Craig. Here's Ayton. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago leading. White, the pass to Craig. Now here's Vucevic. He's covered by Ayton. Pass to White. Charity stripe shot. He gets it in there. DeRozan's got 11 points.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Williams on the wing. Down low. Oh, get up, DeMar! He's still got it.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
Grant, the pass to Ayton. Oh, and a dunk by Ayton.
Goodness, DeAndre Ayton, welcome to the highlight reel.
And Richard, if you look at 7-footer DeAndre Ayton, he has all the tools to be a dominant big man.
Yeah, you run down the list. He's mobile, bouncy, soft hands, great touch, has everything you need to be great. He's just got to put it all together.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 13. Here's Vucevic. And finally they hit one. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Getting physical on the glass and getting a bucket, that's what Vuce does.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. A line change here for Portland. Here's Simons. Give him 8 points now. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of this game. Pass to Williams. White with the steal. This one for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Brogdon from outside. And Craig pulls it down. White against Simons. White, the pass to Caruso. Back to White. It'll count. And so it's the Chicago Bulls up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More 2K action in just a moment. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
Simons and Thibault are the two wings. Walker out there with Robert Williams. And it's Brogdon in at point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Pass to Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And that one's good. Simons got 10 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Williams. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. 5 points in the game.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Personal foul.
Free throw good. Walker for the Trailblazers. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Williams. And it's Sharp in for Thibault. And a change for the Bulls. Craig's checked in. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Craig on the wing. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton with it. Picked up by Craig. Pass to Walker. Into the lane. Nails the baby hook. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice find from the big man, Ayton. I like watching this man scan the floor.
Craig with it. Now here's Levine. Oh, Levine in the paint.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Walker, a screen on Caruso, and it's Simons penetrating. Ayton inside. Craig's there. Walker for 3. Nails it from 3.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Now here's Ball. Craig finds Levine. Launches a 3. How about Levine showing off the range?
That's a strong response from Levine. You gotta D him up from there.
There's Simons with a 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Bulls back in 2021 shifting the roster towards a more veteran win-now look. They've pushed their chips into...
Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Trailblazers. Grant's checked in for Walker. Thibault comes in for Simons. And it's Benton in for Malcolm Brogdon. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Williams comes in for Craig. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Levine. And it's White in for Ball. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
It's White with a drive, and he banks in the layup. And now it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Williams with the screen. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Now here's White. Defense is right there. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Stolen by Caruso. And he's all alone. Williams from long range. Banton pulls it in. Timeout called. Portland. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
He's been on an absolute tear inside. They gotta figure out a way to keep him out of the lane. I don't know.
Some changes for Chicago. Craig comes in for Williams, and it's Ball in for White. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass Pass to Graham. Stolen by Ball. 40 seconds left in the third. Outside Craig. With the drive. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Simons. Poke loose. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Caruso outside. Buries it from 3. Caruso's got 6 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit. Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Chicago timeout.
Timeout.
Attention Blazers fans. Give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance team. Your Blazers Breaker Dance team. Let them hear you. Get loud, fans on the court.
And so it's Chicago, sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Well, the Bulls shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine in at the 3. And Ball gets it to go.
And give Ball credit. The D was there, but great work keeping his concentration.
Grant. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Brogdon. From deep three-point land. And it's Levine with the 3. Levine's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Vucevic with a steal. Here's Ball. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Ball. Williams with the screen. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Ayton finds Grant. Back to Ayton. Outside for Grant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Here's Ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It goes on Jeremy Grant.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Ayton. The 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
We're seeing the full range of Ayton's offensive skills tonight. The big man's putting on a show.
Ball passes to Levine. The kick out to Ball. Three-pointer. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Ball's got 11 in the second half.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Man, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Caruso, and the layup is good off the glass.
The assist.
Here's Simons. Lets the three fly, and again, it's Portland with a three.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
2 minutes in the game.
Williams with the screen. Ball passes to Williams. Floats one up, and it's Portland with a rebound. To the inside, here's Ayton. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Ayton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Through the defender, Ayton, he's going to get his.
Right side, Williams. Banked it in off the glass.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Bulls.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Lonzo Ball.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Ball with it. Thibault picks him up. Here's Levine for three. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Ball against Brogdon. Ball outside. Williams on the wing. It's good.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Look at how Grant attacks the interior, doing what it takes to get a high percentage shot.
Vucevic against Ayton. Now Vucevic.
positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Lou Dort out there with Hayward. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Now here's Hayward. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes in there.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Harden with it. And the pass to Mann. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Drills the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 5. Here's Giddey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on James Harden.
The defense getting up close. I feel like Giddey was just setting the guy up.
Right, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
Kept alive. Outside for George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Blanketed by the D, fights to the rim for the layup.
Yeah, that's where you get a good indicator of how skilled Paul George is. Gets creative against the defense.
Dort to screen on George. Down low. Count that one for Dort.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Harden against Dort. Harden kicks to Leonard. They set the pick to the middle. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Sneaky right there on the pick and roll. Leonard knew exactly how the defense would react, and he took advantage.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Giddey. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Clippers in the lead. 1:56 left to play in the first quarter. George passes to Tucker. Back to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Nice move. Good D by Harden. Los Angeles leading by 3. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder print. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
And here's Harden after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Mann passes to Harden. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. To the inside, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Harden the pass to Tucker. Good on the three-point shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Holmgren against Leonard. Tucker a screen. Leonard no luck. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Oklahoma City trailer. Left side, Williams. Dort passes to Joe. Dort a screen on Highland. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Clippers lead by 1. We've got more in score. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's George, and it's Mann in at the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Outside, George. Inside. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Leonard against Holmgren. Tucker a screen. And here's Leonard from 3. Hayward grabs the board. Thunder trailing by 3.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something. Because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Pass to Mann. Just 5 on the clock. Harden inside the three-point line. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Harden the pass to Mann. To the paint. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Back to Holmgren. Leonard with the steal. They set the pick. Passes to Mann. Holmgren against Leonard. From outside the arc. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Dort. He nails it, and we're tied up. Dort's got 5 points so far.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Now, here is Harden, still without a basket. Leonard on the wing. Dishes it to George. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land. And one thing I miss about this era, the emphasis on scoring back to the basket. You just don't see it as often.
Well, you miss it, Kevin, because that's the only way you knew how to score. No, it's not the most efficient shot. And trust me, when players come back in who can physically dominate the game and move players around, they'll get the ball close to the basket. But for now, let it fly.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Here's Giddey. Here's Hayward. Plays it up and banks it in.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Leonard on the wing. The pass to Mann. Leonard with a screen on Giddey. Mann passes to Tucker. Lets the three fly. That shot off.
You really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Right side, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And Giddey gets it to go. 5 points in the game.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Harden looking it over. Pass to Mann. From downtown, up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Both teams deciding to change it up. There's 14 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Joe. He's defended by Highland. Here's Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Williams has got the game tied up here for the Thunder. He gets it up. And no good that time. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. And thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Time called here, the Thunder decide to talk it over. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. So the Thunder 5 right now. We've got Chet Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hayward. And it's Dort in at the 3.
Oh, defense did not see that coming as Giddey goes for the jam.
And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, they've become a competitive contender over the past few seasons, and it all has to do with the ownership, and that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Giddey, no one around him, and the Thunder another 3.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
On the wing, Harden, defended by Dort. Jacks up a 3. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got 9 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
It's good from long range.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Outside Leonard. Leonard with a screen on Giddey. Here's Mann. Shooting foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams is checked in, and he sinks the second. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, 13 points in the game. Pass to Dort. He dishes it to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And Chet leaving no doubt about that one.
Clippers trail by 4. And here's Harden. He has yet to score. And the jam by Harden.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Harden the pass to Mann. The three. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And Los Angeles with some changes. Amir Coffey's checked in for Terrence Mann. And Bones Highland subbed in for James Harden. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
2 minutes remaining.
Passes it to Tucker. Back to Highland. Tucker a screen. Count that one.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And yes, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead back up to 6 now for Oklahoma City. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And there's the pass to Tucker. To the middle. Here's Tice. And Tice throws it down.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
The Thunder leading by 4. Williams, a screen on George. And again it's Shea. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half. Pass to Tice. From past the arc. Connects from three-point range.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's James Harden in for George.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Highland passes to Tice. Back to Highland. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Harden, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. Harden, and the jam by Harden.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Harden. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Coffee in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And Los Angeles with some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Mann comes in for Amir Coffee. And Georgia subbed in for Highland. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Alder. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thanks so much, David.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Giddey with the screen on George. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. They'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Harden kicks to Leonard. 5 to shoot. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Jordan against Harden. There's the dish to Leonard. Leonard with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. George with the bucket.
So consistent throughout the years from deep. That's what has made Paul George very special.
Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Outside, Dort. And that one drops for him. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Mann. Kicks to Leonard. Now here's Tucker. Defended by Hayward. A 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul.
1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and they take the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31.
And SGA is used to bearing these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
From deep Harden. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First two.
It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
You know Harden always looks confident at the line, even in a clutch situation.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that will put them up by 2.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Passes it to Giddey. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Harden the pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. He takes it in. Count that one. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
LA has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. There's the 3. Count! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
The thing you love about Gilgeous-Alexander is his general feel of playing like a veteran, even though he's still in the early part of his career.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And with the game in the balance, PG is a good bet to deliver.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
At the line for your pick, Paul George.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Launches from deep. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And the tip goes to Houston. Here are the starters for Houston. They've got Dylan Brooks. Tari Eason is out there with Smith. Then it's Jalen Green, and it's Thompson in at the 3.
When Green turns on the speed, watch out. Blew by the defense on the drive that time.
One thing about Jalen Green, his path to the NBA was through the G League, Clark.
And, you know, I think we'll see more and more players take that path, those who don't want to go to college. It's a really good way to enter into NBA level experience early on. You want to get your feet wet before diving into the big time? That's a good way to do it.
Vucevic's shot is off.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Smith with it, guarded by Vucevic. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds.
Ball against Thompson. Pass to DeRozan. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
You look at DeRozan and how efficient he is as a scorer. It's about body control, concentration, and he does it even against the best of defense.
Now here's Thompson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. Oh, Grant, Ahmed Thompson is proof there are more routes than ever to get to the league.
He and his twin brother Asar coming through overtime elite. A different path, but both high lottery picks, and it worked out for them both. They're not the strongest part of Thompson's game, but he continues to work in the gym to improve.
Here's Ball. Thompson with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Eason a screen on Caruso. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Green's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Excellent job by Green finishing through that contact.
Pass to Levine. Thompson with a steal. Back comes Houston in transition. Vucevic against Eason. Brooks outside. Back to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. And they pick up 2.
That is huge for him. Smith needs to get points inside to open up that perimeter game point. And he's got the size to do both.
And Levine throws it down.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim.
Now that is some real industrial size strength right there.
He buries it from 3.
Plays the 4, but he can really shoot it from deep. And when he lets it fly, that shows you the confidence he has in that shot.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
Now here's Ball.
Houston foul. Thompson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
To the paint. Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Always putting on the show. Levine plays with flair and clearly one of the best dunkers in league history.
Smith with a screen on Ball.
That's unreal. Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Outside Levine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Green. And here's Smith. The 3 is up. DeRozan with the rebound. 1:10 left in the first quarter of the game. Ball outside. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Ball, despite the quirkiness of the shot, he does have a quick release, so you got to know he's a threat to score whenever he has it in his hands.
Thompson with it, picked up by DeRozan. Count the basket. Thompson's got 6 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Kicks it to DeRozan. There's the three. Thompson with some nice D. Houston in the lead. Brooks, the pass to Eason. Smith outside. To the middle. Puts the move on. And the layup is good. He's got 7.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Levine for 3. Knocks down the triple.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Brooks from outside drains the triple.
Great dime that time by Smith Jr. there. You see the floor awareness really starting to improve.
Ball left side. Stolen by Thompson. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Rockets ahead. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Rockets?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with ball, and it's Levine in at the 3. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Ball. Oh, Levine in the paint. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
A nice shot by Smith.
Nice work, Smith doing a good job in the pick and roll there.
Chicago trailing here. Ball passes to Williams.
At the line for Chicago, Lonzo Ball.
The first free throw is good.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
And the Rockets with possession. Pass to Whitmore. Now here's Smith. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Boy, there's so much that Smith Jr. does well when he's on the floor. You can see what's possible when it all comes together.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Chicago making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's White in for Ball. And talking about Jabari Smith, a talented young forward with a bright future, Clark.
Really excited about his future because he does everything smoothly and easily. Good IQ. I think he just needs to add a little strength to really optimize what he has in his package.
Here's Bullock. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And it's a 7-point Rocket lead.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Pass to DeRozan. Got a piece of it. Drummond with the screen. There's the triple. And it's DeRozan missing. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Here's Bullock. Williams defending. Fires for 3. Bullock's shot is off. The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Caruso finds Williams. Here's DeRozan. Williams with the screen. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Well, I tell you what, DeRozan really packs a punch now. He's an explosive athlete with really good strength. I mean, he's got great size for a backcourt dominant scorer.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside White. DeRozan outside. Back to White. Three-pointer. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
DeRozan so in tune with his teammates. Knew exactly where to find that open man.
Here's Bullock. And the layup is good. Bullock's got 5 now.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
From outside the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Fred VanVleet went from undrafted to an NBA All-Star. He said, quote, individually, there's still a lot left I want to get done, but trying to chase that next championship is what I'm locked in on. That feeling trumps anything I've ever done in my life. Besides my kids, that's right up there as far as personal journeys and accomplishments. Brian?
Yeah, he's got it in the right order. Thanks, Allie. Here's White, and he goes in for the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Pure from three-point range.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Now here's Easton. No made baskets yet. Adams with a screen on Caruso. Green finds Adams. Green going at the D. Oh, a dunk and a foul! Up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the previous play is under review.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Timeout called. Houston.
Start it.
Big group substitution here for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Craig comes in for Williams. Levine, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Caruso. Levine with a screen on Tate. Outside Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Three-pointer, Brooks. Knocks down the long J. Brooks has got 6. The three from Craig. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Rockets ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Here's Ball. So the Rockets 5 now. We've got Smith. Whitmore is out there with Jayshawn Tate. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's VanVleet in it to 1. Houston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And it's Tate off the drive. And stolen by Caruso. And they're running. Ball passes to Vucevic. And it goes. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the
First personal foul.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
One shot. Checking into the game for your Bulls.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still
And that one misses.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Smith with a screen on Levine. Brooks with it, guarded by Vucevic. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Smith. And a nice finish on the layup. Smith's got 15 points.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
The kick out to Williams. Takes it inside. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 10. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Ball passes to Williams. Williams with the screen. Levine against Brooks. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. And Levine knocks down the three.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
Right side, Easton. Thompson outside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh! My! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Here's Smith. Outside for Green. Thompson passes to Smith. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Raw power from Smith Jr. on that slam.
Levine with a screen on Thompson. Outside Levine. Back to Ball. Outside Levine. Fires the three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now here's Green. Give him 8 points now. Picked by Smith. And it's Green. Oh, nice! Big finish! Man!
Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Ball. Van Vliet's checked in for the Rockets. Chicago has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Van Vliet. No points yet. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Here's White. He's got 14. Pass to Williams. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on a three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Smith finds Van Vliet. Now here's Eason. Out to Thompson. Smith with a screen on Caruso. Smith outside. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Smith's got 20 points.
Hey, that quick release is what makes Smith so lethal in those catch-and-shoot situations.
White for three. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Smith with it, guarded by Vucevic. Three-pointer, Brooks. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
DeRozan passes to Caruso. Eason against DeRozan. DeRozan slices inside with confidence.
Well, that's a signature move from DeRozan, guys. Gets up ahead of steam, then finishes strong. Boy, I like that aggressiveness.
Here's Brooks. 12 points for him. Smith outside. Puts up a three. The shot comes out. White for three. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stopped right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. We've got Zach LaVine. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Yeah, this is the kind of score this rookie can be. Thompson just doing whatever he wants right now.
DeRozan, a screen on Thompson. DeRozan outside. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Stolen by Ball. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Ball. Let's go with a three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
Now here's Green. Takes the hit and scores inside. Green.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Outside for LaVine. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. DeRozan outside. To tie it up. They grab their own miss. Timeout called. Houston.
Now on the court, your hot squad.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. 3-point lead. Oh! Get out of the way!
With authority! That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
Ball passes to DeRozan. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Uses the glass on the layup.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And it's Green missing. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And it's DeRozan missing. Houston has gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. That's tipped. Up top, Thompson. On the wing, Brooks. Driving in. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 5th assist in this one.
And this team is counting on Brooks in big-time moments. And guess what? Dylan delivers.
Knocks it down from distance.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Here's Easton. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Rockets lead by 4.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's Levine. Pass the ball. Shot clock at 6. DeRozan with the ball. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Thompson passes to Smith. Yep, that one goes. Smith's got 9 points now in the second half.
Hard to play any better defensively than this. Smith Jr. really focused inside.
DeRozan with the ball. Checked by Brooks. Here's Levine for 3. They get it again. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Turning up the temperature on his intensity that time. DeRozan getting it done in the big-time moments.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. They gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
And there you go now, one of the NBA's rising stars, Levine stepping up when it counts.
Easton finds Green. Brooks outside. Easton, a screen on Levine. Brooks, the pass to Green. On the take. And it's good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Ball passes to Levine. DeRozan, left side. Levine with a screen on Thompson. DeRozan for 3. Smith with the rebound.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Brooks with it. Timeout called. The Rockets. They're ahead by 3. 12 seconds left in the final quarter. Now here's Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. He connects! Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. In the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. And Fernie Simons out there with Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Ayton in at the center position. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing.
And a savvy pump fake move from the rookie Holmgren. That kind of intelligent play could serve him well in the regular season.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Now, here's Simons. Going inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Agile drive by Anthony Simons. He sees an opening and takes off.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Count that one for George.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
That shot wide open. Simons has got 5.
Easy money for Anthony Simons. He could live out there if he had to.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander trains it from beyond the arc.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
And the Blazers, Steve, have made every attempt to put together a championship roster. But it's possible they may be heading in the other direction.
Yeah, Kevin, sometimes a rebuild comes your way, whether you like it or not. This is a proud franchise. They play to win, but they're going through some growing pains right now. Beautiful move by Anthony Simons, making it a and-one opportunity.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Count that one for George.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
No good from Grant. Thunder have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Holmgren in the high post. Grant on him. Three-pointer, Hayward. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Down low, here's Giddey. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
That bucket in no time at all. 6 points for Jeremy Grant.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. And that one, good.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Three-pointer, Simons. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Quick little pull-up right there. I like seeing Simons stop on a dime like this.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Takes it inside. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
And looking to get stronger. Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Kenrich Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Portland. Walker comes in for Jeremy Grant. To the inside. And Williams with the stuff.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only 1 or 2 dribbles.
Williams finds Walker. Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Simons missing.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. So for the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Walker. And it's Sharp in for Anferny Simons. Oklahoma City leading by 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Joe. The long distance 3 is buried. Portland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Sharp, the pass to Grant. And here's Sharp. No good on the triple. Here's Joe. He's guarded by Brogdon. Door to screen on Brogdon. Joe, good.
And how about the confidence to pull up from out there? And what skill to knock it down?
Here's Sharp. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court for that, hold on!
You gotta buckle up on that one. I bet Coach is loving what Anferny Simons is doing. Always nice to see a scorer at his best.
Sinks the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 13 now for Oklahoma City.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Smooth shot from Shea at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
Grant, that's good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Down by 12. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Eyeballs checked in.
He's efficient, low turnover rate. Shea is more than capable of running the show.
Kicks it out to Grant. Launches a 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
For 3, Holmgren. The rebound by Grant. Trailblazers trail by 13. Fires the 3. And it's Simons that time on the assist by Grant. Simons has got 5 points now in the quarter. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, last season there were a record number of African-American head coaches in the NBA. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups said, "It makes me proud of the NBA for being intentional about giving opportunities to African-Americans or just minorities, period. I'm proud to be a part of it." Kevin?
Great stuff, David. Thank you so much for your reporting there.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket. And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Trailblazers trail by 10. You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
For Portland, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Here's Simon.
Oh, did you see that?
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Trailblazers pull it in.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Grown man strength from Grant. Just punishing the defense with these type of plays.
The Trailblazers have shot just one free throw, missing that one earlier.
And one thing you love about Jeremy Grant is his versatility as a player.
GA plays both ends with activity and skill. A switchable 6'8" frame. He's a plug and play on any roster in this league.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a switch. Williams is checked in. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Robert Williams comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Sharp in for Anthony Simons. Williams a screen on Brogdon. The kick out to Williams. Cranes the three-pointer. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Brogdon. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Good on the triple. 9 seconds left in the first half. Here's Grant, and there's the drive, and he banks in the layup. Grant's got 12 points now in the quarter.
What I love about Jeremy Grant is he has no trouble taking contact and shooting over people.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Hayward out there with Lou George. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Giddey in at the 2. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Here's Holmgren. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
A different look now for Portland. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Robert Williams. And Walker subbed in for Grant.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Ayton. Sharp the pass to Brogdon. Driving to the basket. And it goes down 2 points.
Underrated as an athlete. Brogdon's speed helps him get to where he wants to be.
Passes it to Giddey. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Ayton a screen on Giddey. Now here's Sharp. Defended by Holmgren. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Sharp's in his groove now. Don't let him get started.
Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lock at 6. Drills it from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
And then Sharp with the dunk.
Wow, anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses the glass on the layup. 23 points in the game.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Over in the corner, Dort. Holmgren the pass to Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Brogdon outside. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Long 7'1" with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting. Trailblazers trail by 14. Here's Sharp. And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Get a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he gets it back. Thibault kicks to Brogdon. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. It's good. Walker's got his first bucket in this one.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
Now the pass to Dort. Over Sharp. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Obviously, Dort wants to be a dependable option offensively, and he's put in the work to make that happen.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Manton, the pass to Simons. From the wing, through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
So smooth with the jump shot. I love watching Anthony shoot the rock.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Delano Banton. That's his first foul. They set the pick. Shoots the three. That shot, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And he jams it with authority.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Williams passes to Williams. And he drives in. And he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. There's Williams, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Oklahoma City leading by 10. Right side, Williams. Pass to Joe. Three-pointer. Outside, Dort. That three off the mark. Good if it goes. And so it's Oklahoma City going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Simons on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Grant is out there with Ayton. And it's Banton in at point guard. And Ayton throws it down.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And stolen by Thibault. Lays it up off the glass. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Poked away. And stolen by Thibault. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. 6-point game. Ayton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against Simon.
And Holmgren plays with great anticipation on the defensive end. He alters so many shots.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Takes a three. Tipped away. Trailblazers trail by 6. Ayton in the high post. And Ayton throws it down.
Just a smart pass by Simons, finding the open guy and setting the table.
And the Thunder with possession. At one point, they led by 16. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half. Now a timeout called by Portland. Brock, and he's checked in for Delano Banton.
Timeout.
to the lineup for the Trailblazers, number 11.
And so Grant will bring it up for the Trailblazers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Holmgren. And that one's good, Ayton. Oklahoma City leading by 4. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good, 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low. Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Giddey. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Poke loose. Ogden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. A nice shot by Simons.
Firing with confidence, Simons continues to flourish when given the opportunity.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. To the paint. It's tipped and stolen by Ayton. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Grant, that's good. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Portland.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Inside. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Right side, Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player. And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Grant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Simons, here we go. Count it.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Into the lane. Money.
Incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
Simons gets to Ayton. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Three-pointer. Trailblazers keep it alive. Yes!
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Holmgren wide open. Laces one from 3.
Staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Grant gets a wide open look. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
Simons from outside. Misses the 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
too familiar with one another going head-to-head.
BA, they'll play 4 times this year, and even that doesn't seem like enough because there is no love lost between these two franchises. It never...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even...
The previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So it's the Clippers now. Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And BA, no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
Thompson goes in, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Leonard on the wing. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Brooks drives in. Smith right side. Outside, Green. Smith with a screen on Harden, and he drives in, and it's hammered home by Green.
I mean, the speed, the agility, it can be so hard to keep pace with Green.
Outside Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Harden against Thompson. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, you're working the 2-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Eason, good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's man, defended by Eason. Leonard on the wing. 6 points for him. Basket counts.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
And it's Green off the drive. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Green's got 8 points.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Driving to the basket. That one's good for 2.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Tice against Smith. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Thompson against Harden. Pass to man. Tice, a screen on Easton. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Brooks, the pass to Green. Smith with a screen on Harden. Here's Green. Smith outside. Second chance shot. Back to Green. 5 on the clock. Eason, a screen on Harden. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. That's good from Eason on the assist from Green.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Leonard passes to Harden. Pass to man. Harden surveying the D. Leonard on the wing. With the fadeaway. The shot, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Brooks from outside, and he buries his first look.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
George finds Leonard, jacks up a three, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Oh, throw it down!
Can you say elevation? And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
George for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
And it's Brooks missing. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Leonard, left side. And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Smith right side. Another one falls for Houston.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
They set a pick. Here's man. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Whitmore. Dillon Brooks is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Jabari Smith, and it's Thompson in at the three. And it's Brooks missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Harden, the pass to Tice. Back to Harden. Going inside, and Harden with the slam!
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Leonard passes to Tice. Knocked loose. Thompson with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's VanVleet. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Out to Leonard. Back to Tice. Smith with the rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Oh!
Wow! That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Harden against Thompson. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Thompson. Three-pointer, Harden. Offensive rebound. Pass to Tice. Here's Leonard. Clock at 6. Inside. Thompson with a steal. VanVleet with it. Guarded now by George. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for the Clippers, Tucker's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Coffey comes in for Mann. And it's Highland in for James Harden. That gives him the lead. VanVleet's got 4 points this quarter.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give it in, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Houston making some changes. Şengün checked in for Smith. Tate comes in for Thompson. And it's Bullock in for Brooks. George finds Tucker. George against Tate. It's George on the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 6.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Tate passes to Van Vliet. To the inside, Şengün. And Şengün throw it down. Oh man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
It's George on the wing. Lets it fly. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Got it. Tate's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, we know that Fred Van Vliet can be relied upon to find the open man. This guy's so consistently good at it.
Highland, the pass to Tice. Tice, a screen on Van Vliet. Highland misses. And it's Houston's ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. You know, when it comes to Fred Van Vliet, he's clearly someone not afraid of the moment, Doris.
B.A., he relishes the opportunity to make big shots in the clutch, and the guy has got this steady temperament that allows his teammates to trust him.
Tice, a screen on Tate. And he got the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
Paul George, previous play is 2 shots.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
"51 seconds left in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Tice sets a screen. Here's Tucker. No good on the 3. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor. An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Highland, the pass to Tucker. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Bullock. Tice defending. Here's Şengün. He's off on the layup.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And that's not gonna go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Rockets on top. They lead by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Terrence Mann is out there with James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Amir Coffey. And it's Leonard in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And it's Eason penetrating. Soft touch off the glass. Eason's got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there. I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. The Clippers trail. Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency. We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Green, the pass to Eason. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Eason's got 4 points now in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
To the left wing. Knocked away. Thompson with a steal. The finish! And he lays it in off the breakaway. And now a 4-point Houston lead.
And this is a savvy play for a rookie. Not only does Thompson get the steal, but he quickly sends it away.
Ooh, poked away. Easton with a steal. Drives to the hoop. It's Easton with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Thompson right side. He takes it in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Coffee, the pass to Tucker. Pass to Man. On the wing, Harden. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. From deep. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
This is evidence that James Harden, from any spot on the floor, is willing to launch and makes good on that long three.
And they go to the intentional foul. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. Highland comes in for Harden. Green for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third quarter here. Now here's Highland, still without a bucket. George finds Tucker. Clock at 6. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. George with the bucket. And it's now only a 1-point Rocket lead. The Rockets have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Eason, fires the 3, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 6 assists now in the game. Green against Highland. Pass to George. Here's Coffee. Back to George. Now here's Highland. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Houston. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Eason, pass to Brooks. Back to Eason. Fires from deep. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Highland looking for an opening. For 3, George. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
There is no doubt in the mind there of Paul George. What an answer.
And the Rockets call time here. For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker, and it's Westbrook in for Coffee.
And once again, give it up.
And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. 4-point game. To the paint. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Well, Freddie Van Vliet runs an offense the way it's supposed to be run. Pretty pass there.
Highland. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you... Tari Eason has been leading the charge for the Rockets. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. So the Houston 5 right now. We've got Jayshawn Tate, Fred Van Vliet out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Whitmore, and it's Şengün in at the center position.
Thompson, first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's George. Stolen by Thompson.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Houston.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Green. Thompson with it. Harden picks him up. Shot's good by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Tice against Smith, and there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Houston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside, Green. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. 3-pointer, Brooks. Out to Thompson. Back to Smith. Pass to Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. Now Smith. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Rockets lead by 10.
Man, I love how Smith plays with so much energy. And that time it pays off on the offensive glass.
Leonard, right side. For 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. On the wing man, defended by Eason. Here's Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Kawhi's such a gifted offensive player. How about that dribble drive move? So nice.
The drive by Brooks. And he bangs it home with one hand.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Leonard's shot's good.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Here's Easton. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Leonard, left side. to man from downtown. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
1:21 left in the fourth. The drive by Brooks. Here's Easton.
One of the best defensive players in the entire league. Kawhi Leonard, so hard to get a clean look against him.
Here's the pick. Pass to man. Tice outside. 4 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Harden to pass to George. Shot is off. 5 for 10 now. And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Clippers making a change here. Zubats checked in. Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Well, Smith is fairly consistent from the line. I mean, he could pull this off.
Thompson against Harden. Pass to Leonard. The three is up. Smith with the rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Harden against Brooks. Zubats with a screen on Easton. And the Clippers miss again. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for Houston. They've led by as much as 10. Count that one.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Harden finds Zubats. Leonard outside. Driving inside. Yes!
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forward
The most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Simon's on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at point.
Brogdon's got quick hands. It doesn't matter if he's getting it to a teammate or launching a shot.
And that one's good, Caruso.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Offensive rebound. Ayton. And then jammed down as he goes right over Nikola Vucevic.
Assertive basketball. Ayton getting after it on the offensive glass, using his size to his advantage.
Nobody near Williams. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Grant finds Ayton. Back to Grant. Launches it. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he didn't really have this shot coming into the league. Grant has really worked on honing his shot from the perimeter.
The drive by Ball. An easy 2 points on the layup.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
To the right side. Here's Caruso. Another three for Chicago.
And Ball sets up his teammates, and when they're open, quick to whip it around. One of the best ball movers in the league.
Simons from outside. Buries it from three-point range. Simons has got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Williams for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. Here's Grant. Williams with the block. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Levine. T right on him. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
They need this. Back to Simons. Puts up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 9.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Ball. He has 5. Williams for 3. Ball kicks to Vucevic. Grant against Ball. Shot clock at 6. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Levine, good.
Credit to Levine. Not an easy hoop, but total focus on his shot helped out.
55 seconds left here in the first quarter. And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. Caruso, the pass to Levine. Driving in, and he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach Levine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls youth dance team.
Williams checked in for Chicago. DeRozan comes in for Williams. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Robert Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Grant. Murray's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Sharp in for Anthony Simons. Count that bucket.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's DeRozan. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Double D has that soft touch, and it serves him well on that interior.
Now, here's Sharp. Defended by Caruso. Williams finds Brogdon. Fires from deep. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Brogdon's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Trailblazers. 1 second left. And Levine lays it in. Levine's got 8.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the... Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
Williams is out there with Levine. Then it's Ball. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. Here's Sharp, following the basket by Lonzo Ball. Here we go. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. Some changes for Chicago. Vucevic comes in for Andre Drummond. And it's White in for Ball. The Bulls leading by 5. Levine sets the screen for White. Pass to Levine. Fires for 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And since being drafted in 2014, Levine has put in the work to get his three-point shot where he likes it. Really upgrading that deep game.
And the definition of a 3-level scorer, RJ, Zach Levine can fill it up with the best of them.
Yeah, Greg, and with his blend of deep range and elevation, I don't know, he might be a 4 or 5 level scorer. One thing's for certain, this man's fun to watch. Such a creative ball handler. Bogdan is terrific at measuring the defense in screen rolls.
White dishes to Williams. Back to White. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Five on the clock. Driving inside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now, here's Sharp. Brogdon a screen on Caruso. And then Sharp with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Levine. Portland making their last shot. And oh, he just jams it right over Jeremy Grant. Wow!
We see this time and time again from Levine. He has the ability to put the offense on his shoulders.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Grant goes in. Basket counts. Grant's got 5.
And I like to see Grant taking that head-on approach, driving hard and taking control of the possession.
To the middle. Here's Williams in the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Sharp. Buries it down low. He's got 8. RJ, we know almost all players will talk and plead their case to the refs. How much wiggle room do you think players are allowed?
Well, I think every player is different. Look, if you're a captain of the team, it doesn't have to be a veteran. You don't have to be an all-star. But every ref has a limit. That's the beautiful thing about this league. The referees are humans too. You gotta get to know them. You gotta understand them and realize who you can talk to about what.
Now a timeout called by Portland. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Simons following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Manton the pass to Simons. Feeds it to Williams. Shoots over Vucevic. And Williams slams it in.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
DeRozan a screen on Simons. Tell you what, RJ, in over a decade, all DeMar DeRozan has done is get better.
Yeah, he's continuing to become a more efficient scorer. He's been a star. Multiple All-Star games, multiple All-NBA awards, and he's been doing it with different franchises as well.
Drummond's checked in for Vucevic.
Known as a mid-range master with incredible footwork, DeRozan in this game just continued to age like fine wine.
Now here's Walker. Still yet to score. Williams kicks the ball. Back to Williams. Outside ball. DeRozan with a screen for ball. Inside, and DeRozan throws it down.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite balance.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Chicago making a switch here. Craig's checked in. Now here's Simons. 9 points in the game so far. Walker the pass to Thibault. Outside Williams. Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Shoots over Simons. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
And we've reached halftime in this one. The Bulls on top, up by 10. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
36.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Simons on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Walker out there with Rob Williams. And it's Banton in at the point guard position. Williams, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Williams has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Trailblazers. Ball feeling it out a bit. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Walker in the post, defended by Caruso. And that one's good. Thibault.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Ball kicks to Williams. And there's the pass to Drummond. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Back to Williams. Pass to Caruso. This one for 3. Here's Drummond. And he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams. Williams.
And look at Drummond, capable of rising up and dropping an absolute hammer.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Timeout. Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. Catching up now on the changes for Chicago. Vucevic checked in for Drummond. Bean comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Kobe White in for Ball. Now here's Levine. Defend. Oh, look out! Look out!
That's how you finish. Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
Bulls leading by 9. Here's White. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Ayton against Caruso. Ayton a screen on White. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's White. Takes the three. The putback. It's good on the putback. Levine's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
You have to watch this. This man has elite athleticism, and it makes him a threat on that offensive glass.
And the three ball is good. Brogdon's got 11 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Chicago calls timeout. Ball's checked in for Alex Caruso. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Ball finds White. Pass to Vucevic. And the Bulls with another miss.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
The kick out to Ball. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. Trailblazers trail by 8. Passes it to Thibault. Stolen by Levine. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Brogdon. He feeds it to Ayton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
He just pushed through. Ayton flexing for that and one.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Chicago calls timeout. Some changes for Chicago. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Patrick Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Ball. Murray's checked in for Portland. And Fernie Simons comes in for Shaedon Sharpe. White with it, outguarded by Murray. And White slams it in.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Three-pointer, Simons hits it from three-point range. Simons has got 14 points for the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Brogdon with a screen for Simons. Off target from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Levine, a screen on Simons. Down low. Levine can't hit.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Grant gets a wide open look. Traps in the tray. 8 points for him.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Oh, The momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Now here's Levine. He's got 17. Right the pass to Levine. 6 on the shot clock, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Brogdon finds Simons. Not going to go that time. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Bull. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And Vucevic, RJ, one of the few NBA players from Switzerland.
Yeah, he's in a pretty exclusive club of Swiss players. Just 4 players coming from there. All of them since 2006. I love it when we get new players from new countries. It just grows the game.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Chicago.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Well, as we move into the 4th, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Simons with the ball, now guarded by Ball. Brogdon the pass to Ayton, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's the kind of toughness from Ayton that they want to see inside. Not backing down when things get physical.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Now, here's Ball. It's Williams, high post. Kicks it to Vucevic. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Puts up a deep 3. Portland grabs the miss. Brogdon looking around to the paint. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
That is a strong move by Ayton. He is merciless in there.
Bulls trail by 3. Levine, a screen on Simon. Levine with it, now defended by Grant. Outside, Levine. To the inside, and finished off by Williams.
Smart play call by Levine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
Grant, right side, lets it go from deep, drills the 3-pointer. Grant's got the lead up to 4 now for the Trailblazers.
Confident and composed on the 3-point shot at a critical juncture.
Levine gets the bucket.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Simons against Caruso. And Ayton throws it down.
With his length, Ayton can easily get to the rim. In fact, he almost makes it look too easy.
Outside, Levine. Williams sets a screen for Levine. The kick out to Williams. Fires the three. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Bulls. And Simons, here we go.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? The pass to Levine. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And Zach LaVine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
He drops the first one, and that ties the game up. And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
Tremendous job at the line, as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Ball dishes to Levine. Williams, a screen on Brogdon for three. Levine. Here's Williams. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
Now, here's Grant. There's the drive and the dunk by Grant.
And this team counts on Grant in those big moments, and you can see why she's giving the results.
There's Levine, and Levine with the slam.
Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Simons, the pass to Grant. Now the dish to Ayton. Kicks it out to Grant. Brogdon outside. Pass to Thibault. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Chicago has possession. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
DeMar DeRozan checked in for Chicago. Now here's Levine. Here's Caruso. Trifecta. And you can feel the crowd react as one.
Guys, what a blast of energy that just sent through this entire building.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Simons. Back to Ayton. Fires from the corner. It's in!
He is a great kid. I love to see this from a stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
Here's Levine. It's good!
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They trail by 1. 3 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just
with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. James Harden out there with George. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Leonard in at the center, locking down the middle.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And the Clippers with the ball. The Thunder making their last shot. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sinks it from distance.
Picking his spots, SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
Harden fires away from outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. Curious about when that time is.
George for three. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
From behind the arc. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Dort against Harden. And he drives in. And Harden with the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why have you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers score.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Giddy with a screen on George. Fires in the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And that one drops for him.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 6. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now George, just 5 on the clock. Harden from outside.
Wow, great D from Chet there. That is his calling card.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Thunder with a lead. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league and what it has to offer a big man. Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
The Thunder have gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden, the pass to George. And he hits the jump shot.
Well, the poise right there from Paul George, that's just a veteran that has no panic in his game.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've got a 9-point lead. Three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Highland, he's checked in for the Clippers. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Holmgren, and Joe's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's man, Dort defending. Pass to Tucker, tipped, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's Highland. Here's Tucker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Tucker just toying with the defense. That's a nice move.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for 2.
And he makes both free throws. And here is Williams. Dort for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Oklahoma. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Joe in at the point. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Highland. Holmgren with a screen on George. Pass to Holmgren. Takes the 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Leonard with the ball. 6 points for him. Outside Tucker. Now George. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Tucker, the pass to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Clippers. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Yep, every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Pass to man. Leonard looking over the floor. From deep. Harden against Dort. Holmgren with the block. And so they foul intentionally. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Leonard. Rejected by Holmgren. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
And Shea putting it on the string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Down low. Outside Tucker. Pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden fires away from outside. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Here's Leonard. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Tucker up top. Back to Leonard. Fades away. Just 4 to shoot. From beyond the arc and then some. Leonard's got 9.
Man, to think that he was going to be capable of those kind of shots when he first came into the league, even from way downtown. Love the confidence from Kawhi.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 27. Williams from long range. It's stolen by Leonard. They've got numbers. Here's man. Oh, deflected. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Thunder.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you asked them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you.
And Tucker's showing you he's still got the ability to get to the rim.
The Thunder have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Pass to Holmgren. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Dort against Harden. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Tice is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Coffey comes in for Mann. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for George. And it's Highland in for Harden. Here's Joe. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And he gets the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Coffey, the pass to Westbrook. Outside, Highland. 3 seconds left with 2 seconds left. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. It's the Thunder up by 16. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the 1. count it. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Giddey with a screen on George. To the middle. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Tucker with a screen on Jordan. Here's Mann. Drives to the hoop. Rejected by Holmgren. And they're pushing it up. Williams with it. Harden picks him up. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. From behind the arc. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Now here's Holmgren. And so they choose to intentionally foul. The Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in.
First team foul. Clippers substitution.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. The three. From outside the arc. No good that time. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. George against Williams. The three is up. Outside Harden. And the three-pointer goes. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
And that's an intentional foul. So for the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Tucker, and it's Highland in for James Harden. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 32 points in the game for him. Giddey with a screen on Leonard. Outside Giddey. The three ball. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. George finds Tice. Leonard with a screen on Holmgren. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And the Clippers making a change here. Coffey's checked in. Now here's Highland. 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Williams against Tice. And Williams punches it home.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Coffey, the pass to Tice. Back to Coffey. Leonard outside. 6 to shoot. Leonard beyond the line.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted 1st overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. BA?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Pass to Tice. Again, the Clippers score.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking the page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Williams. Hayward, he's checked in for Giddey. And Joe's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. Still no points. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Hayward. Pass to Joe. Williams a screen on Harden. Joe. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the jam by George.
You have to track Paul George all over the floor, a three-level scorer. He's going to come at you in multiple ways.
Here's Hayward. He takes it in. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Tucker. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Oklahoma City liking their chances. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Timeout called, the Thunder. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Dort in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the three.
Pass to Tucker. Now George. Tucker finds George. Tucker with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Dort's shot is good.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Now here's Harden. Tucker with a screen on Dort. Harden into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, man, Harden leaving the defense totally flustered with that move.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on George. Pass to Holmgren from downtown. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
It's George on the drive, and George with the jam.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. The three from Holmgren, and he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Leonard for three, and it's Holmgren with a rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Giddey with a screen on George. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers ball.
Clippers ball.
Dort against Harden. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Tice outside. Shot clock at 5. Tucker, the pass to George. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Leonard. Tucker with a screen. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Drills it from deep.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Dort, a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey.
2 minutes.
Dort for three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Tice finds Leonard. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. The Thunder with another miss. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Thunder.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
The way they dominated, they earned the dub tonight.
And these nights last a long time when you just go out there and you outwork your opponent. You know that that's going to pay dividends. Tonight it's going to come in a win.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 41.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now here's George. Really left him alone that time.
Sometimes tough to get out to that corner, and Kawhi sat there and made the defense stretch out.
Nifty move. And Williams punches it home.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Basket is good. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business. front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Ball. And it's Caruso in at the 2 spot. And Ball will bring it up here for the Bulls. DeRozan, a screen on Thompson. DeRozan passes to LaVine. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Brooks. Inside, here's Thompson. Pass to Smith. Outside, Green. Smith with a screen on Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You know, we talk about the value of size out of the backcourt, and that sequence by Thompson is a great example.
Ball passes to LaVine. And LaVine, throw it down.
So fluid, so smooth. LaVine just taking control of the possession with his unreal ball handling ability.
Smitty, ever since the Rose and Butler era came to an end, the Bulls have lacked stability.
You're so right, BA. They have filtered through coaches. They've had high draft picks come and go, even acquired all-star players, but they're still searching for consistent success.
Now here's LaVine, and there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Green in the post. He's guarded by Caruso, and it's hammered home by Green.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Here's DeRozan. There's the drive. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
DeRozan up top. The ball's knocked loose. Up top, LaVine. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. DeRozan, a screen on Thompson, and it's Ball off the drive.
This is when Ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
Driving in. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And DeRozan gets it to go.
Locating the open man, LaVine not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Well, some have called DeMar DeRozan a master of the mid-range, Smitty. Maybe rightly so.
BA, I definitely give him that title. Few guys are as efficient in that area as him. In fact, most avoid it.
DeRozan, and the layup falls. DeRozan's got 6.
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those openings.
Three-pointer, Brooks gets the 3 ball to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Vucevic against Smith. DeRozan, a screen on Thompson. Ball passes to DeRozan. Thompson pulls it in.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Pass to Brooks. Fires from deep. Another 3 from Houston.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Chicago trailing here. DeRozan, a screen on Thompson. DeRozan with the ball. Checked by Brooks. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Outside for Green. Screen by Eason. A clear look for Green. Again, Houston.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And there's the call on Jalen Green. That'll be a second foul of the game. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Kicks it to DeRozan. They need this. The Rockets pull it in. Tipped away and stolen by Caruso. Ball passes to Caruso. Now DeRozan. Levine with a screen on Thompson. And again, no good by Chicago. Here's Green. 6 points for him. Eason, good.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
The open shot by Brooks. Dylan Brooks. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Rockets. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court for Chicago, Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3, the small forward. Here's White. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Three-pointer, Brooks. Counted from distance. Brooks has got 11 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Good on the shot.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Williams, a screen on Van Vliet. Outside, Williams. Van Vliet against White, and he gets it to go.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Here's Whitmore. Williams defending. Smitty, in terms of building a title team, is the era of super teams over, you think?
BA, no way. Despite what happened with KD, Harden, and Kyrie in Brooklyn, front offices will always look to align stars. I think you just need the right personalities.
In addition to skill set, most rookies need to adjust physically to the NBA. Not Whitmore. He's got grown man strength.
Now here's White. Levine with a screen on Van Vliet. Outside for Levine. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
Here's Van Vliet. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good.
He's always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred VanVleet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all. There's something special about this kid. White just has that it factor.
Pass to Whitmore. Back to Brooks. To the paint. 4-3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition,
and the fans love it as well.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads. Well, Dylan Brooks can score, but defense is definitely his calling card.
Grant, he's a workhorse who normally has to guard the opposition's best scorer. He has grit and toughness, and that is contagious.
Now here's Tate. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Down low. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Whitmore.
Substitution on the court.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Look at Dylan Brooks. What a contribution.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
So for the Rockets, Adams comes in for Smith, and it's Bullock in for Brooks. Ball against Thompson. Ball passes to DeRozan. Outside, Williams. Back to DeRozan. Three-pointer. Adams grabs the miss. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. On the clock. Pass to Adams. Over Williams. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Here's the teardrop, and it's DeRozan missing. Houston has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Green against Ball. Here's Bullock. Yet to see a basket. To the inside. Stolen by Drummond. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. There's Ball with a three. Williams passes to Caruso. Williams a screen on Green. Pass to Williams. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
8 seconds left to play in the first half. DeRozan passes to Drummond. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Steven Adams.
You see this time and time again, teams looking to foul Drummond. They are betting he will not make his free throws.
And so Drummond nails them both. Left side Eason. Over Williams. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Rockets ahead, up by 16. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Red Panda.
Big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Look at Dylan Brooks. What a contribution.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
They've got Dylan Brooks. Tari Eason is out there with Thompson. Then it's Jabari Smith, and it's Green in at the one. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Hits a three-pointer.
We've seen Williams' confidence grow since he came into the league. He has real belief in his three-point shot now.
On the wing, Green Defended by DeRozan. Finding some room inside. Green.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there. This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
Outside Eason. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. DeRozan, a screen on Thompson. DeRozan outside. Smith with the rebound. Houston has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. DeRozan brings the double. Brooks the pass to Green. Gets the trifecta. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Houston has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. Out to Thompson. Pass to Smith. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, DeRozan. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
He has mastered the art of getting himself to the free throw line, and DeRozan knocks them down at a high level.
Steven Adams checked in for Smith. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Greg comes in for Williams. DeSumo, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's White in for Ball. And the Bulls making a change here. Levine's checked in. The kick out to Van Vliet. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Rockets lead by 18.
No hesitation from Fred Van Vliet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
2 minutes.
Van Vliet against White. Outside Craig. Takes the 3. Adams grabs the miss. The Rockets have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Pass to Tate. Brooks with it. He's covered by Levine. Brooks against Levine. Brooks, the pass to Adams. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
The Rockets on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Tate. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Brooks. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And this is what you like about Dillon. He can be a role player for you, and you can also lean on him to carry the load.
Levine with a screen on Van Vliet. Shoots. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Levine against Tate. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. Van Vliet outside. Shot clock at 6. The turnaround J. Drummond grabs the miss.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Levine with a screen on Brooks. White can't hit. Outside Tate. And that one's long. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a commanding 22-point lead going into And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. On the court for Chicago, Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine in at the small forward position. Count it.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
And the Bulls shooting the rock well at 46%. Pass to Williams. Fires the 3. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got 4 rebounds now. Green against Ball. Green the pass to Thompson. Outside Eason. Clock at 6. Here's Brooks. Williams grabs the board. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Caruso finds Williams. And here's Ball. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
And it's Green off the drive. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Houston.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Oh, didn't think that was going in.
I mean, fearless shooting from Zach LaVine doesn't let the deep range intimidate him.
Brooks, the pass to Green. Eason, a screen on Caruso. Green for 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Houston. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. 3-pointer, Brooks. The Rockets again can't hit.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
To the wing on the left. Ball passes to Caruso. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th personal foul. First team foul.
4th quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Levine passes to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And Levine gets it to go on the assist from Williams. Levine's got 6 points in the quarter.
Big time improvement by Zach LaVine. Reading the defense in the pick and roll. That was a nice decision.
Brooks. Eason, a screen on Vucevic. Smith with it. He's picked up by Levine. Smith no good. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Williams finds Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Fires the 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they're not into this game, they have to get some stops.
Now here's Green. Here's Eason. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Williams. Chicago has gone 3 for 5 from 3-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter. DeRozan, a screen on Brooks. The deep 3 from Levine. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got his 5th rebound in this one. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Brooks against Levine. Smith with a screen on Levine. Brooks, the pass to Smith. Outside for Brooks. Here's the 3. Drops in the 3. Brooks has got 22.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Rockets.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this...
Oh, are you kidding me? Amazing!
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Thompson finds Smith. To the middle. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Goes up off the inbound. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Vucevic, a screen on Easton. DeRozan for three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. And here is Green. Pulls up on the wing. It's wide right, hits off.
last year, but we can expect to think them to be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward, and boy, we are excited to see them.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Lou Dort out there with Hayward. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the center. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And here are the Thunder now. Pass to Holmgren. The three. The rebound by Grant. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for Portland. Brogdon inside the line. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
Brogdon very capable in catch-and-shoot situations. This guy's so efficient.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Thibault. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the three.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Brogdon left side. Ayton finds Grant. From deep, it's rebounded by Giddey. The Thunder shooting their first free throw this game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Boy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases. Comes up empty down low. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great look, but off the mark. Here's Simon. Drops in the layup for two.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great open look there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Holmgren hits the three-point bomb.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Simons, the pass to Brogdon. Takes the 3. Here's Ayton. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Door to screen on Ayton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Trailblazers.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. 6 to shoot. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Simons the pass to Grant. Simons on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. Count it, good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Walker's checked in for the Trailblazers. Sharp comes in for Anfernee Simons. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Brogdon. Count the basket.
Wow, plenty of ways for Malcolm Brogdon to do damage on the offensive end. Painted area, no problem.
Joe passes to Giddey. Here's Joe. Passes to Dort. Here's Joe. Off target from three-point range. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Portland out in front. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Simons on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Jeremy Grant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Brogdon outside. And stolen by Hayward. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit. And for Portland, they're shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Grant, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Simon.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. Before any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Hayward with the stuff.
Well, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Portland leading. Simons with the ball. Defended by Giddey. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Grant goes in, and the dunk by Grant.
Jeremy Grant going to give a little lesson in how to finish off a drive. Whoa.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Working close, find a way to score.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Ayton. The 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And this is something Ayton has to keep developing. In this era, big men have to possess an outside jumper.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Brogdon against Giddey. Just 4 to shoot. And stolen by Ayton. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Delano Banton's checked in for the Trailblazers. Over in the corner, Williams. Outside, Williams. Here's Joe. He's guarded by Brogdon. Clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. Joe, good. Joe's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Down low, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
Williams, a screen on Grant. Hayward passes to Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
A different look now for Portland. Walker's checked in for Grant. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Anfernee Simons. Portland leading by 9. Ayton at the elbow. And again, it's Portland converted.
This guy's so effective. DeAndre Ayton will take the mid-range if you concede it.
Hayward, a screen on Brogdon. Joe. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for the Thunder.
Well, the triple drive from Malcolm Brogdon is one of the key aspects to balance that pretty perimeter game. What a nice move.
Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. And the foul called on Kenrich Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Brogdon looking it over. Puts up a 3. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Number 35, Robert.
And so here is Oklahoma City. It's a 13-point game. Williams, a screen on Brogdon. Got it off in time. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. One of the stories here, Anfernee Simons getting it done today.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Hayward out there with Lou George. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the 1. Dort to screen on Ayton. Holmgren the pass to Dort for 3. Connects from three-point range. Dort's got his first 3 points of the game.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
Here's Grant. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And the Trailblazers lead by 12. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous Alexander to the middle. Now Holmgren, he has 7. The tray, and the Thunder another 3.
Yeah, making room for the big guy. I like Holmgren calling for help so he can find his shot.
Ayton kicks to Simons. Brogdon outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Brogdon's got 8 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Outside to Brogdon. Oh, good with the triple. Thunder trailing by 9. Outside, Dort, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Delano Benton's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Simons kicks to Ayton. Back to Simons. And the rejection by Holmgren. So they foul intentionally. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Third team foul. Portland with the timeout.
Charge checked in for Anthony Simons.
Now the lineup for your Trailblazers.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. The pass to Dort. Now Hayward. Dort with a screen for Hayward. His three-pointers off the mark. And they go to the intentional foul.
Josh Giddey. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Trailblazers now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Ayton. Pass to Thibault. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Grant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, to me, Jeremy Grant is getting more and more confident and assured as an offensive player. He's starting to feel himself a little bit, guys.
And the dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Ayton finds Grant.
Well, the length and athleticism that Jeremy Grant possesses puts the defense in a tough spot. That's nice.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And Grant drops them both. Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Passes it to Gilgeous Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Portland leading by 8. Now, here's Sean. Nothing on the board. High, arcing shot. Williams against Holmgren. Here's Giddey. No good on the 3. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And he drives in, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Holmgren can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Launches it. Cranes the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Robert Williams. This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Well, this is something Grant does very well. Slams it home when he's got space.
Under trailing by 10. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Right side, Williams. Missed inside. Jeremy Grant, he is feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Robert Williams, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Walker, and it's Benton in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Another different look now for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Robert Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Delano Banton. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. Grant finds Brogdon. Here's Ayton from downtown. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the slam dunk by Simons.
That's That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brogdon. Simons kicks to Grant. Shoots the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Giddy with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, DeAndre Ayton, incredible size, incredible athleticism, and refuses to go down easy.
Hey, GA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Giddy. Sinks that one from the post. Giddy's got his first points of the game.
Josh Giddey has the size to absorb contact, doesn't let it phase him, just powers through the shot.
Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Simons. He's guarded close. Ayton wide open. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
DeAndre Ayton can be a gifted scorer. He is capable of some big-time nights.
Here's Dort. Pass to Giddy. Driving in, and he goes in for the dunk.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. The open shot by Ayton. And good, coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one. Holmgren with a screen on Brogdon. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky, but when he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Ayton against Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, and stolen by Ayton.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Trailblazers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made...
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And Giddy gets it to go.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Simons kicks to Brogdon. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Giddy. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Stolen by Grant. Simons with the ball. And here is Brogdon.
both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got James Harden. Terrence Mann is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's George, and it's Tice in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here are the Clippers now. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Good work there as it goes.
I love watching Harden work through these challenges, accepting contact and finding ways to score.
Here's Thompson. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Leonard. Leonard with a screen on Green. Beyond the arc. And he buries his first look.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
Leonard gets the bucket.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
The Rockets have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is that he can beat you with his passing.
Here's Harden, following the score by Houston. Tice outside. Pass to Leonard. Rejected.
Using that wide wingspan, Smith manages to get a hand on the shot.
Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
And I'll tell you what, the way they're able to pressure the ball and those quick hands, that's what led to an opening.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
Now here's Leonard. Back to Mann. Leonard with a screen on Green. Mann misses. The Rockets have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them. That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
And so here are the Clippers. Following the score by Houston. Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Thompson. Harden from outside. Smith with the rebound. The Rockets have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Inside, Eason. Leonard pulls down the board.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
2 minutes.
Leonard with a screen on Brooks. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. It's a 3-point game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Harden. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Rockets.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones. You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Takes it inside. Oh, misses the dunk. Houston in the lead. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And that one's good for Brooks.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Harden to pass to Tice. Here's Leonard. Outside Harden. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. And he gets that one. Leonard's got 6.
He'll get to his shot. Kawhi with a whole bag of tricks from in close.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul.
First free throw is good. So for the Clippers, Tucker's checked in for Leonard. Coffey comes in for Mann. And it's Highland in for James Harden.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Highland against Green. Fires for 3. Not going to go that time. For Houston, they've gone an impressive 8 of 9. Brooks from outside sinks the tray. Give him 8.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Now George. He got a piece of it. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be...
The previous play is under review.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. Dylan Brooks, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Houston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the floor for the Clippers, we've got Amir Coffey, Bones Highland out there with George. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Tice in at the 5. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Graham.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive Team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
For 3, George. Tate grabs the board.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And it's Smith penetrating. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, for a slender guy, that dunk was pretty powerful. When Smith Jr. has a head of steam, though, you got to look out.
Right wing. Pass to Coffey. Tucker with a screen on Tate. Driving to the basket. Tice passes to George. Over Smith. They get it back. Here's Tice. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Highland against Van Vliet. 3-pointer, Brooks. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Brooks has got 11 points.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' 3-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Highland, the pass to George. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. And here's Tate outside. And the Rockets hit again from deep. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
NBA, culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Alec.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Brooks, the pass to Van Vliet. Back to Brooks. Pass to Whitmore. Brooks with it. George defending. Outside Tate. Launches it. And it's Brooks missing. The Clippers trail. And here's George. They set the pick. Now here's Leonard. Leonard spikes it down.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Brooks finds Tate. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Harden comes in for Highland. Harden, the pass to Coffey. On the wing man. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Man, the pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And Tate gets it to go.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Man, the pass to Leonard. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's the break. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
And that concludes the first half. Rockets ahead, up by 9. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
The score is 32. Put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda. Once again, fans,
and if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Look at Dylan Brooks. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
All right, time for an injury report.
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Clippers, and unfortunately, this could be a season-altering injury.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
They've got Reggie Bullock. Tari Eason is out there with Thompson. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Jalen Green, he's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Tice is checked in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Harden, the pass to man. From the arc. On target from range. Man's got 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Man, the pass to Tucker. Tucker with a screen to the paint. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Now Tice, defended by Şengün. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Tucker, the pass to Coffee. Here's Mann. And again, it's the Clippers. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. They've led by as many as 11. Over to the wing. Launches a three. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
And Richard, Şengün has really been impressive. A big who does a little bit of everything.
Well, his passing is what's really fantastic, B.A. He pulls off dimes most guards wouldn't even consider attempting. He's a player that a lot of people should start paying attention to.
Pass to Green. Şengün, a screen on Harden. Here's Şengün, 6 to shoot. Outside for Green. Here's Thompson. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
2 minutes remaining.
Harden against Thompson.
A big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Paul George, he's checked in for Mann. Puts it up off the inbound. And he sinks the layup.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it up.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. George outside. They get it back. Tice passes to George. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul. Smith, he's checked in for Houston. Dylan Brooks comes in for Bullock. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Mann comes in for Coffee. Here's George. Oh, and he got fouled on his... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even...
The previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
Houston making some changes. Tate's checked in for Thompson. Bullock comes in for Brooks. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Green. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Highland, he's checked in for Mann.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Bullock, the pass to Smith. It's Bullock on the wing. He's guarded by Highland. Back to Smith. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Pass to Highland. Outside for Harden. Leonard with the ball. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
The drive by Bullock, and the shot goes. Bullock's got 4 points this quarter.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Outside Harden, 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
Here's Bullock. Pass to Van Vliet. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Van Vliet's got his first 2 points.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
And there's the call on Tari Eason. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Here's Bullock. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a great show through 3 quarters. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. James Harden out there with George. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Tice in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Substitution on the court.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Mann. High arcing shot. And the basket is good. Mann's got 9 points here in the second half.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
On the attack, Green comes up empty down low.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Mann, Green covering. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now off the inbound. And George with the layup.
Yeah, tough bucket for George. He's just so good at maintaining his focus.
Green to the rack. And it's hammered home by Green.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Pass to George. Here's Mann. There's the 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Mann's got 5 points now this quarter.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Green, the pass to Smith. And the layup is good off the glass.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And here's Harden. George, right side. Tice sets a screen. George finds Harden. Here's Mann. Green covering. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mann. Takes a turnaround J. Misses off the right iron. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And so they foul intentionally. So for the Clippers, Leonard's checked in for Tice. And it's Highland in for James Harden. George against Brooks. Out to Thompson. Down low. Smith. And it's good. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Terrence Mann. That's their second.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
What this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Leonard outside. The claw attacking, and the dunk by Leonard.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Thompson passes to Brooks. Outside, Green. Smith outside. Thompson, a screen on Leonard. 5 to shoot. And it's Thompson penetrating. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
We see a taste of Thompson's ridiculous athleticism, keeping his body under control while taking a hit.
And slam dunk by Tucker.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer this rookie can be. Thompson just doing whatever he wants right now.
Outside Harden. Back to Leonard. Up top Harden. They set the screen. Takes a three. Oh, he nails it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Pass to Leonard. This one for 3. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Brooks outside. And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Eason, a screen on George. The drive by Brooks. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that's a gigantic shot from Brooks. His teammates knows he wants to come up clutch, and he did.
Tucker with a screen on Brooks. Man, the pass to Tucker. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Houston on D. They've led by as many as 11. To the inside. Count it!
And we have witnessed Harden becoming a dynamic playmaker over time, including improving as a distributor.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. The 17-footer, and the miss.
high-flying affairs, Brett. This is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring.
Look at that.
And Jeremy Grant is one of those guys that's capable of highlight dunks on a nightly basis. That time, vicious finish.
Williams has a screen for Ball. Williams with a clean look. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Brogdon a screen on Caruso. Simons the pass to Brogdon. Ayton in the high post. Simons against Ball. And Vucevic pulls it down.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
He's got such a great handle and then can get up to speed quickly. Lonzo Ball with a nice drive.
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
Ball hits them both. Well, Brent, with the Blazers, it seemed like they were ready to take the next step a few years back.
Yeah, and then it felt like things sort of shifted in the opposite direction, and trying to find out through injuries and defensive struggles, who is it that is going to help this team make that next step?
Left side, Williams. Shoots over Simon. The shot by Williams, no good.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
And it's Simons off the drive. And the layup's good off the glass.
Defenders want to get physical with Simons to try to offset some of his athleticism. It doesn't always work.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. Now here's Levine. Tight defense on him. Vucevic finds Ball. Over in the corner, Williams launches a 3, hits it from 3-point range. Williams has got 5 now.
Always playing heads up as Lonzo tries to find the open teammate.
Pass to Brogdon. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Ball. The Trailblazers pull it in. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Ayton kicks to Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Simons against Ball. And stolen by Ayton. And now Portland on the break. Here's Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Good hands by Ayton.
And Brent, we know one guy who would have been valuable in any era. DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, with that size, you've got that old school drawback to the post, physical center type of physique, but he works mostly on the block and doesn't create a lot down there. Each year he's trying to add a little bit more to his repertoire.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. So timeout called here, the first for Chicago. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Chicago. Kobe White comes in for Lonzo Ball. Williams, a screen on Brogdon. White the pass to Williams. Outside, White. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. Williams kicks to Vucevic. White looking around. Shot clock at 6. Over Ayton. It's tipped. And Brogdon with a clear path to the rack. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Unable to simply overwhelm people the way he did in college just because of his size, Ayton has done a much better job just staying patient. Great pump fake there.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Banton's checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Craig's checked in. White the pass to Craig. Out to DeRozan. Over Grant. DeRozan's shot is good.
And if you give him a sliver of daylight, DeMar DeRozan will eat your lunch from the mid-range.
Brogdon a screen on Caruso. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And the dunk by Grant.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Portland?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Vucevic in at the center, filling out the middle. At the top of the key, Ayton. The pass to Sharp. Back to Ayton. The shake. Feibel for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Outside, Ball to the paint. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Sharp, the pass to Grant. Here's Sharp. Scoreless thus far. Shot clock at 5. Grant, that's good. Grant's got the lead up to 13 now for Portland. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, you can get access to them. And trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge. Go find a great mentor.
DeRozan with it. Now guarded by Ayton. That one falls. DeRozan's got 4 this quarter.
Tormenting his way through. DeRozan showing what he's made of.
Here's Brogdon, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Vucevic dishes the ball. Takes a 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
No hesitation from Lonzo on that perimeter shot.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. So Chicago going going with an almost entirely new group here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for Patrick Williams. Zach LaVine's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's White in for Ball. From the arc, bangs home the trifecta.
Simon's playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
There's 1:54 left here in the second. Offensive rebound. Out to White. And White with the stuff.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Simons surveying the D. And another three for Portland.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Simons against Caruso. Williams. It's all in by the Bulls. 56 seconds left to play in the first half. LaVine's shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 14. Manton the pass to Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. It's checked in for Anthony Simon. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Lonzo Ball is checked in for Alex Caruso. Bulls trail by 14. Outside White. Outside Ball. From past the arc, White, good. White's got 7 now in this quarter.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Fires from deep. Drills it from outside. 9 points in the game so far.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Back to Drummond. Drummond sets the screen for White. Another three for Chicago.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance. Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Off the inbound pass. And so it's Portland. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident shooting. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Let's hear it for Red Panda.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Jeremy Grant, what a contribution.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Anthony Simons out there with Brogdon. Then it's Sharp. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Grant in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Ayton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ayton's got 6.
He's a pretty high percentage shooter from there. Ayton's size and touch, it's a pretty tough combo to go against.
Levine for 3, and it's Portland with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Oh, what a jam! Simon!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Williams gets the bucket.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his pass.
Here's Grant. The offensive rebound, and they pick up 2. He's got 15.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Kick out to Levine. Williams, a screen on Simon. Levine can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Grant using his greatest strength on the drive, the athleticism. That's hard to match up against.
At the beginning of his career, Grant was more of a role-playing forward. Those days, though, are long gone.
And no question, he just about tripled his shot attempts per game, leading to more and more points, has even developed that 3-ball to become a multi-level scorer. The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Out to the right wing. Back to ball. Williams, a screen on Simon. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Williams.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Bulls trail by 15. Williams, a screen on Simon. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Well, you got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
To the wing right side. Ayton finds Simon. He takes it in. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Levine, a screen on Simon. This one for 3. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Levine.
And we don't talk about the shooting of Levine enough. Connecting from 3 at a great clip over his career.
No good from Grant.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Fires from the wing. Williams against Grant. Levine for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Levine with that high arching shot from the corner.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Matisse Thybulle checked in for the Trailblazers. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for Williams. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's White in for Lonzo Ball. Brogdon banked in off the glass. Brogdon's got 7 points.
A good job of getting inside. Brogdon finds a way to get 2 more.
Fires it up. And it's White missing.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's White, and the jam by White.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Here's Ayton, and jams it right over Andre Drummond. Wow!
Ayton up there just to drop it in and take some of that rim with him.
Outside, White. Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Ayton against Drummond, and the dunk by Grant.
Took a substantial hit there, and Grant able to finish. Wow, that's a bump.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. The free throw drops for Grant. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside, White. Another three for Chicago.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Passes it to Ayton. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Grant's got 4 assists in the game.
And Ayton more and more having these kind of nights from the center position, lighting up the scoreboard.
White goes in, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Portland looking at a 13-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. So for Chicago right now, Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine, and at the 3, the small forward. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Portland.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
The 3, Levine, it's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Williams sets a screen for Levine. And Levine with the slam.
And there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Ball kicks to Levine. And the Bulls another 3.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble. This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And Lonzo can score. He drives like that with intent.
Grant outside. To the inside. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
And it's Simons off the drive. Grant outside. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, this is one of Simons' strengths. Just an outstanding shooter from behind the arc.
Pass to Levine from outside the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 9th assist in the game now. Grant outside. Back to Simons. The three. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts. Levine against Ayton. Williams dishes to Levine. Williams passes the ball. Williams sets a screen for Ball. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ayton a screen on Caruso. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Good on the three-point shot. Simons has got 13 points in the second half.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Trailblazers.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jeremy Grant.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Clock at 6. Vucevic finds Levine. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. Back to Simons. Caruso grabs the miss. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 14-point game. And Ball slams it in.
Question is right now, will Lonzo Ball stay this aggressive because he's off to such a great start?
Down low, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3. Harden against Dort. George outside. Going inside. Williams grabs the board.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Back to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
Now here's Leonard. Tice. And finished off by Tice.
What vision. Kawhi getting his teammate a good look.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. Up top, Giddey. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey with a screen on George. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
George passes to man. Back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Leonard. Puts up a 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
The confidence behind Kawhi's 3. He has total faith in himself to nail it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Harden. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harden hits them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Giddey with a screen on George. To the middle. That's good from Giddey on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Here's man. Giddey defends. And he throws it down with one hand.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so. Giddey with a screen on George. To the paint. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Still growing as a true lead guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is a high IQ passer who isn't afraid to let the play develop.
Now here's Harden. Pass to man. Inside. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And the Clippers called for the foul. That free throw good from Giddey. For the Clippers, Powell, he's checked in for man. And it's Coffey in for Paul George. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside Harden. Tice outside. The 3 is up. And the 3-pointer goes. Tice has got 5.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside knocks down the long J.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Wow, that's good.
We know Norman Powell is a physical player, showing his upper body strength and finishing through contact.
And the Thunder call time here. So for the Clippers, man, he's checked in for Powell. George comes in for Coffee, and it's Highland in for James Harden. Dort to screen on Highland. Joe misses. The Clippers trail. Here they come with numbers in transition. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Dort to screen on George. Down low. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Right side Highland. Tice outside. Pass to man. Just 3 on the clock, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3, taking a look at Oklahoma City. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low.
Just an all-star level talent. I mean, stopping Harden from scoring is almost an impossible task at times.
And teams running their offense through their star players. What's the balance there, keeping everyone else involved and engaged, man?
You know, B.A., that's a tricky one. You want your playmakers making plays, but your defenders and role players, they play harder when they feel involved.
Here's man, pass to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Pass to man. The 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Giddey with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
This team leans on Shai to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
George outside for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. He's got 5.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Leonard with a screen on Giddey. Leonard outside. Pass to Coffee. Shot clock at 5. And And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Harden with it. He's got 7. Outside Tucker. Pass to Leonard. Leonard going in. And the dunk by Leonard.
On his drives, Kawhi can be just devastating, completely overwhelming the D.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with a 3. The Clippers in the lead. Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
BA, he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
Here's George, following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Highland comes in for Harden. To the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Highland. No points so far. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul so far. The Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers.
54 seconds left in the first half of this one. Tice outside. Back to Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Pass to Highland. Here's Coffey. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Not bad defense, but you give him an inch and he'll bury you.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tice, and it's man in for Coffey. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Gordon Hayward comes in for Dort. Williams is checked in for Giddey. And Joe's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. Counted from distance. Joe's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Westbrook against Williams. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Thunder with a lead. Now Williams. He's scoreless. Here's Joe. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
8 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Leonard outside. 1 second left. And Leonard powers it down.
Flashing his athleticism yet again. The claw is looking strong inside.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge. to continue to dominate to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Daniel Tice is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's George. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Harden in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Dort comes in for Hayward. Josh Giddey's checked in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. The Clippers on D. It's a three-point game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Here's Harden, and there's a whistle. He'll head, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first. Harden hits them both. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Holmgren with a screen on George. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And down it goes, 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Left side, Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And right now, if you're the defense, you got to be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
He's off on the second. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on George. Counted. 21 points in the game.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. Pass to Mann. Tice, a screen on Giddey. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Highland, he's checked in for Harden. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Leonard. He's got 9. Tice, a screen on Williams. Kicks it to George. Let's go with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He makes them at such a high clip from there. Paul George knows his range.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. And that one is hammered home.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. for the lead. And it's good on the lay-in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Tice passes to man. George with it. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Back to George. Just 5 on the clock. Tice finds George. Tice sets a screen. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander against Highland. And the Clippers miss again.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is?
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coaches,
The previous play.
foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Giddey.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Westbrook, the pass to Tice. Tice sets a screen.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for your Clippers.
And he makes the first. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tice. Good on both. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Dort, a screen on Highland. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Dort. Dort's got 4 assists in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And there's the screen. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And stolen by Leonard. Here's man. Dort defending. Tucker, the pass to Leonard. Leonard just muscles his way in.
Contact, no problem for Leonard. He's a guy who cannot be rattled.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. So for the Clippers, Coffey, he's checked in for man. George comes in for Russell Westbrook, and it's James Harden in for Highland. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe, defended by Harden. Dort, a screen on Harden. Back to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. With the drive, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
George outside. Here's Coffey. Whoa! He just got it off in time.
That was close. Now he doesn't panic in the...
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Thunder leading by a point. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking
team first.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Gordon Hayward is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Kenrich Williams, and it's Williams in at the center. The three ball. Joe misses. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by one. And an intentional foul right there. Man, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And so here are the Clippers. George with the bucket.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Kitty with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Drains the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points here in the second half. Harden against Dort. Harden the pass to Leonard. And here's Tucker. Back to Leonard. George outside. 4 on the clock. The three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
I love how competitive Paul George is, coming right back with his own three.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot on the wing. Again, Oklahoma City.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Kitty with a screen on George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
The desire to finish, Shea has that in his DNA.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer. Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And it's Dort off the drive. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Tice outside. Pass to George from the arc. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Giddy with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. SGA from distance.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
George capitalizes off the crossover. George has got 11 points in the quarter.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Pass to Holmgren. Giddy with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside.
Nice pass by Gilgeous-Alexander. Has the height to see over the D, and he's unselfish.
Dort against Harden. Leonard left side. 1:10 left in the game. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Giddy with a screen on George to the middle. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Harden against Dort. Leonard passes to Harden. Clock at 6.
Yeah, just an excellent shot blocker. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts.
And he commits the intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The Clippers call timeout. They're behind by 3. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
They could have tied it up. That was a huge